outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost. Shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign on. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calm story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, rocket wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a rocket wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold, it's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, rocket wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light, with pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky, entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a rocket wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay, let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on, stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo!
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to our stream again. Apologies for having been off stream for a number of days while we battle Mother Nature, or to be more accurately, battling physical ailments. Good morning, Miss Bandit. How are you doing? Thank you for the redeem and the well wishes. Got a little bit of energy today. We'll see how far I can go with the energy I've got. Yeah, good morning, Chris. How are you doing today? Thank you for the redeem. We're going to have a bit of a struggling stream today. Thankfully, I'm sitting because I've still got quite a bit of dizziness. And my brain cell, my Brian cell, is still not cooperating because I couldn't even get my head wrapped around some of the settings for the stream this morning that were wonky, but I eventually got figured out. Yeah, I know about the being worn out part. Of course, I haven't gone anywhere, but oh my God, ever since about midday Saturday, I've just been physically wasted, pain and projectile vomiting, all kinds of things have gone wrong. I don't know what the deal was, but we managed to get through it until the body took over and started recuperating. And I'm not fully recuperated, but I'm getting there. But we've been offline a number of days, so I didn't want that to stretch out for too long. And it's a hump day here in Australia. Midweek Mayhem. Still a Taco Tuesday in the USA and Canada. Actually, it's about 10:30 almost in the USA. So they're about an hour and a half away from their hump day. And we got good weather outside, but because of my illnesses, as you can see, the weeds have taken over the yard, and I did not get to weed kill them this weekend. So that's delayed till this coming weekend now. But I think we got enough energy to do at least a couple hours of streaming today, so we'll see what kind of gaming we can get into. And speaking of which, let's get on over to our gaming scene. And there it is. Alrighty. So I've been kind of doing a bunch of super hydrating after the point at which I could actually swallow more than a teaspoon of water without severe pain in my chest. Tried to do as little as possible over the weekend. I think I got your sympathetic pains, Chris. Sympathetic illness syndrome. Man, I had it rough. I literally could not have more than a mouthful of water without creating intense pain in my chest. And my joints were super burning and super painful from whatever reason. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable, and I am just totally wiped out physically. So we'll see if I can get my brain in gear. Yeah, a month, that's a long time. Yeah, your immune system severely depleted. That's a horribly long period to recover. In that situation, if it's at all possible, I'd be wanting to take some time off to recuperate. Otherwise, I'm pretty worthless. But you're a lot younger than me, so... Last I remember, right. We ran out of, what color was this? Blue? We ran out of blue. Right? Here's our, no, this is our blue. We ran out of red. Ignium. All right, so before we pull that up, I think it's time to find... We've got other sources of ignium. We just have to bring it down. So let's see what we've got on station. We got an overabundance. We got 17K on station. And it looks like the last of our two. We got about 2,500 buffer. Till we bring down more. So this looks like a good spot. Oh, what do we got? All kinds of stuff here. Seeds we don't use. No small platforms, no large platforms. And steel beams ran out. No, they didn't. They couldn't have. They're still going. Okay. So while those are still running, let's grab some okay. And we don't have a lot. Because they've been trying to catch up, so all we need is 100. Yep, and we're gonna let the machine suffer temporarily. All right. Let's get some advanced electronics. Or I mean, regular electronics. Which looks like... Don't we have a grab box of those? I would think we would have a grab box of those. Yeah, right here. All right. Still got red on the belt, so we got enough time while the buffer is working. And seems to me like that might be a good spot for it. Give me more rubble. Bring it down in large chips. And just to get prepared to bring this out. To there. And as soon as that runs out, we'll switch it over. Got about another $1.25 to go. So what might do, let's just grab a splitter. Nah. Sure doesn't seem like we're feeding enough. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 fully active. Not quite producing the steel we want to. So 12 needing 10 per minute blended. That's 120 a minute. Those are 40 times 3 is 120. Yeah. So we'll just get another one ready. In preparation. That should feed some more smelters. It still doesn't drain the melt, which is fine. We've already got 10,000 on hand, which that's fine as well. Now, one thing we're going to have to do is I'm going to have to do a tally of how many platforms I have and catch up and make sure there's at least one ship to match each platform, because right now I'm pretty sure that there are more platforms than ships, which means the ships are wearing more than one hat and servicing more than one platform. And we kind of don't want that. I'd rather have a ship dedicated to a platform than trying to service more than one at a time. And we'll make sure we've got plenty of ignium going up to the station. Yeah, we got 20K up there. All right, so we've got 120, 120 and 40 more, or 4 more smelters. And here it comes. All right, oops. One, two, three, four. Oh, just happen to have four. What luck. All right, that keeps them all busy. Xeno is moving right along. So those crushers are taking belt speed worth of xenoferrite. We'll definitely have to keep an eye on that. Are any of them suffering? 160 a minute. This is the end one, and it's not suffering. So it's operating at speed. However, $160 a minute, 640, that's belt speed. That's belt speed of a green belt right there. 320 and 320 is 640, and that's why that belt's not stopping. So we'll definitely have to keep an eye on our Xeno. Still got gaps in it, but it's probably going to take a little bit to fill those gaps. So the first place they're going is advanced machinery parts, which is fine. Advanced machinery parts. So right now, all of the steel is being used up here. It's just about backed up, but it's going to fill the container before I need a better switch. I need a better switch. Because right now, those steels need to be here. The transport bots. And I'm pretty sure steel is used. Yeah. For the light bots. Screeny bots are fine. These guys are fine. That's just a slow process. All right, so just the first two, light bots and transport bots. Heavy transport bots. Normal transport bots are fine. Vacuum bots are back up. Well, they're at normal speed, so that's fine. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is replace that platform after we check our platform to ship ratio. It's catching up pretty quickly, about halfway there. Right, so these are the ships, but it does not tell us how many platforms we have. And we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9. 4 and 5. So we should have 9 platforms according to that. No, because some of them are going to be small. It doesn't tell us. Doesn't tell us what size those platforms are. T2s, mediums. I'm showing 4 mediums. Yeah, I show 4 medium ships to service. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I see 4 ships doing the job of 13 platform, or servicing 14 platforms right now. Which is pretty amazing. Pretty amazing that 4 ships are keeping 14 platforms serviced. What's that ratio? Four to 1, just about 4 to 1. If it was 16 platforms. There's 5, there's 6. There's 7. That's 7 right here, plus the outliers. That's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 over there. 10 in the immediate vicinity and 4 outliers. Yeah, that's pretty good. 14 platforms serviced by 4 medium ships. There's 11. There's 12. There's 13. And that one makes 14. And that one makes 15. And that one makes 16. All right, I got 16, not 14, so that is a 4 to 1 ratio. We need to start tapping these bad boys. All right, that's a few more than I thought we had. Wow, look at all this. Somebody's been doing some scanning. That's awesome. All right. Well, let's not waste the jet fuel. All right, Bandit. Thank you very much. Have a great rest and wake well rested. Oh, and let's do a shout out too before you go. If you guys haven't checked out Masked Bandit's stream, you won't be disappointed. Have a look-see and a follow. Okay. 16 platforms, 4 ships. You're so welcome. Have we got a naming convention? Yeah, medium. Light bot, screeny bot, transport bot, vacuum bot. I don't think they're dedicated. So I think naming them is kind of silly because you can't really assign a ship to a platform. So this is the actual ship assigned to planetary shipping, but it doesn't say to which platforms. So it'll only go to the ones that it's capable of servicing. Well, let's get this ratio. What's our fuel costs? All right. Our storage fees started going up because we got a lot of excess. Spaceship refueling. About $4.95 was the current average. It was higher. It was higher, but now it's lower over the last 2 days. About 500 Fermalite. 3 days. Wonder why it was lower. Oh, because our production dropped. That's why. All right, so we're not huge on fueling ships yet. So let's do 1. $5 medium cargo ships. Yeah, buy them for 50,000, sell them for 35,000. Oof. 15K deficit. All right, anyway. 1, 2, that's 6, 7, 8. That's 8 for 16 platforms. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 brand new ones. 25, 26, 27, 28. They are planetary shipping. Planetary shipping. All right, we just doubled those up. That one's not even assigned. These guys aren't doing anything. I guess we can sell them. They're kind of small. That's 50,000 we can gain back. He's got no job assigned either. Why does it say? So we've got planetary, we've got supply route. Oh, that's just because there's no market movement at the moment. That's just because we've got no market movement at the moment, which is buying and selling energy cells, or buying these three products, which means we're overloaded. Well, we're not overloaded, but we certainly have plenty of those. There's 1,000 on there, and that's probably because we've capped that at a specific amount. All right, market office. We're a little bit high. We're paying tax on storage. So office, select site. That means only 2 more licenses after that, which is fine. We've still only been holding 8,000. Wonder why we've got 8,000. Minimum to keep on station is 2,000. Capacity of 20,000. But we're always right at 8,000 for some reason. I figured that would go to capacity. But it's not a it's not. That one is not held to any restraints. And that one's not held to any restraints. Up on the storage, that is. Those restraints are configured down on the shipping pad. No restraints on that either. Hold on a second. I reckon that's either my neighbor or my door. Hold on. All right. All right, so what we're dealing with for the moment is kind of a lack of metrics. So what we've got is a bit of metric from our storage. So we can set perimeters. We can set parameters for the station's storage. We can also set parameters for the platform of an item for the shipping pad. So this is for movement, and the space station is for storage quantities. And now that we bought 4 more ships, we now have 8 ships servicing 16 platforms. So 1 ship services 2 platforms. We just don't know which ones they're servicing. All we've got is planetary shipping. So 4, 8. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Medium. 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 5 small cargo ships. We don't know which shipping platforms those are. I'm hopeful and probably maybe a little too hopeful, but that could be a metric added in the game later to show ship utilization, because we don't know how many of those ships are at work and how many are sitting idle. That would be a great metric that I think should be added to the game eventually, and it may well be. Oh, I forgot about this little deposit here. Right, this doesn't give us how much is left in the vein at all. All right, that's all right. Hey, steel's caught up. And our past day profits at the top right are slowly rising. As our steel is now getting delivered. All the way down to the end of the line. And all the factories are happy. Okay, good. Excellent. Oops. And that leaves 1 to be unlocked and researched. We might want to use this orbital laser to dig out around. Let's go check out that ignium ore We got this crack in this mountain from the orbital laser. In the middle of the water, almost. Oh, hang on. Oh. Well, there seems to be a bunch of entry points. Does it tell us the total number? 14. All right, which one's the most shallow? 86, 55, 19, 55, 19. 86 seems to be the shallow. Yeah. 86, 55, and 19. All right, so 3 shallow ones. Let's take a look at simple and straightforward. You manually order one of your ships to either buy or sell something. Okay. Recurring. All right, so we've got recurring. We've got recurring market orders allowed. And 6 of them waiting to do those trades. Okay. All right, mining. Dig to those spots. So this information suggests that you can still mine these deep ore veins because there's a suggestion that, however, there is a way to convert an ore vein into an endless source of ore using a fracking tower. So I would assume that before you get a fracking tower, only because of the way this is worded, because it says however, which generally indicates a second choice, you can mine it like an actual mine, which depletes over time, or you can use a fracking tower and make it an endless source. So let's see if we can verify that. Under machines. Do we not have fracking towers unlocked? We do not. Okay. Oh, an ad. Righto. All right. We'll take a quick break, get hydrated, caffeinated, stretch, bio break, and all that, and we'll keep our profit, daily profit visible in the top right. We'll be right back. Okay, doke. I'm sure nobody got the full 3 minutes of ads. But welcome back. All right, so it sounds like we can mine this without a fracking tower. And I could probably blast down to this. Let's play with that. Oops. Let's play with that. I guess we cannot destroy water sources, hey? It doesn't look like it. Can we fill up a water source? I was going to get rid of those seeds. Let's experiment real quick. I'm really sorry I'm sucking hind tit on this. There's a quite a few other streamers that have advanced much further in this than I have. That's what I'm going to try, Chris, just to see. I mean, this is a cool looking water feature. Ain't it? And it doesn't spread very far initially. I mean, it's not like it's filling up down here. That is a very cool looking water feature. Hey, Diesel, how are you doing? Oh, guess what I can't do, Chris? Haha, one of those. One of those. How's Diesel doing today? One of us. I, Robot. Good movie. Oh, it gave it back. All right, don't do the bottom ones. Doesn't seem to be spreading out. Super jump. Not exactly draining off like you would think. Unless those last 4 water source blocks. Unless other blocks became a water source. Yeah, interesting. There we go. All gone. I'm thinking, yes. I'm thinking that the orbital laser will eventually have to be upgraded to get through the, what do you call it? The unminable rock. Can't remember what they were calling it. That stuff. Oh, there's our port right there. Yeah, see, it's not going to mine through that, but that's okay. We only need access to that spot anyway. Now, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, if you block a face of it, the machine won't fit because the machine is 4 blocks tall. I think the machines are 4x4, either 4x4 or 4x5. And that's 10. So I think the machines are 4x5. This actually fits 2 machines side by side. So the floor actually only has to be that wide. The ore whisperer, Chris, he's here. He's still recovering, but he's here. He's recovering like I am. He's been sick for about a month. He's been battling cold flu issues and working at the same time. Tough guy that he is. Wish I had his strength and endurance. I did at one time, at one stage in my life, before I got freaking old. And then my body started saying, fuck you. Don't remember how deep of a platform we really needed for this. Just kind of guessing. From past memory. Pretty sure the machines were pretty long. Mining machines. An ore vein miner is 10 blocks long. Yeah. Plus we need room at the back for freight elevator and loaders. Freight elevators and loaders and whatnot. All right, so the station is up in that direction. Let's just assume that should be good. Oh, no internet at the hotel. Oh, no worries, Chris. It's all about learning together, right? Take what we learn from all the stream. Like I say, sorry, I'm sucking hind tit compared to other streamers playing the game. Not a tremendous amount to be learned from me because I'm still learning all the new features and gadgets and market and all that stuff. So don't count on me or rely on me for imparting too much new information. All right, that should leave enough room for the end of the miner plus freight elevator and belts to get it to up top. Yeah, I think I like it too. I mean, you know, it's got its limitations, but with gradual upgrades and stuff, those are really awesome. It helps with reducing the amount of explosives you have to craft just to accomplish one task, and that is to get, you know, deep enough. Of course, the elevator was helpful too, but to get deep enough to place miners. Yep, I reckon you're 100% correct, Chris. There's a very good possibility that, well, it's not a very good possibility. Routers have firmware that need to be updated. And a lot of times unsustained networks or unsupervised networks will stop working for one reason or another because of lack of updates, lack of drivers, lack of firmware, whatever. And sometimes just need to be rebooted, which only takes, you know, a few minutes. Too many people that are maintaining a network on their own think that they're a set and forget type thing. And as much as we'd all like that to be the truth, it's rarely the case. But yeah, the orbital laser was a great new addition, Diesel. I have to agree 100%. Look at our daily profit up to 180,000. I know that's virtually nothing compared to people that are making, you know, 65 million Firmalite a day. But, you know, All right, I am out of the plates, and I need to unload a bunch of stuff anyway. So, all right, let's save some fuel. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do this. That's not unimpressive at all, Chris, for a single solo play. That's pretty rock on. Right about here's the middle. Close enough. There's the middle. All right, it's on the map. I wish I could teleport to it. But that's just wishful thinking. Yep. I normally get 3 of these, so 1, 2, 3. Put the odd one back. And yep, there you go. So in my book, that's pretty impressive, Chris. As far as solo play goes, as few hours that you've been able to put into it because of work constraints and whatnot, that's nothing to sneeze at for sure. We got one steel. We need to go ahead and get 1 stack of steel. Got a few miscellaneous things we really don't need, like pipe and thermalite. I don't even know why I'm carrying. Oh, probably because of handcrafting machine. And we got no more room for that. Right there. Well, you haven't been playing a tremendous amount of time either, Diesel, have you? You've spent most of your time in here. And, you know, to be fair, Chris has spent the vast majority of his time in here too, instead of in his game. All right, where did we put? Pretty sure that steel pipe was down here. Yeah. Dang, no room to put them in there. There's been some, I think I saw an update to FS25 a little while back. Oh, have you guys been watching the the Captain of Industry? I think they've had like 9 patches in the last 10 days. Something like 9 patches in the last 2 weeks since the new Captain of Industry came out. It's crazy. I don't think we're doing pipes. No, that was I was thinking these things right here. Those are just not plumbing pipes. I was thinking I could unload one stack of them somewhere, but I guess not. 1.9 drop today. Yeah, on Captain of Ministry. Oh no, on Farm Sim. Yeah. Oh, there's another one that was really kind of funny that I noticed. Y'all know the game Mega Aquarium. Ever heard of Mega Aquarium? There are a couple of games that I buy based on viewer recommendations, and there were a lot of there have been a few. One was like car manufacturer, Mega Aquarium, things like that. And I got Mega Aquarium back I don't know, it was the end of 2023, beginning of 2024, something like that. Last time I played it was January 2024. But the funny thing I noticed about Mega Aquarium was in May of 2024, they had their regular update version 4.2.0, and they called it the spring cleanup, which was not a major. It's on major version 4. It's on minor version 2, and then subminor version 0. That update was in May of 2024, which was 6 months after the quality of life update, which was major version 4, minor version 1, subminor version 0. So it went from 4.1 to 4.2 in 6 months, which is pretty cool. That was on May 1st. And then May 7th, it went to 4.2.3. So it had 3 points of subminor version update. And then 2 months later, it went to version 4.2.4 patch. And then, get this, that was in July of 2024. And then almost a year later, which is now May 26th, 4.2.5. So in almost a year, they've only updated or patched one sub-minor version from 4.2.4 to 4.2.5. So the developer, I don't remember who that was, put in the patch notes. It's a small update patch notes, and the entire list is a few UI fixes or improvements which didn't affect gameplay severely in any, form or shape or fashion. A couple of graphics bug fixes which were nearly non-noticeable by anybody. A few balances and a few Japanese, Chinese content conversions or whatever into English or what have you. That was it. In an entire year. So as far as I'm concerned, that game's dead. The developer spending a year making teeny tiny improvements. And that's why I don't buy a whole lot of games based on viewer suggestions unless there's something really compelling. I made some, exceptions to the rule. But in about 50% of them, I paid the price. The other 50% well worth their suggestion and money. Okay, so what we need to do, red science. We have to get the red science done so that we can do the research. So we'll have to take a look at our licenses to see what we can buy, because we can't buy any of the science packs from the market. But we can buy ingredients from the market, so we need to see what ingredients we can obtain from the market and which ones we have to actually manufacture. So we're going to look for robot parts, hydraulic pistons, and CPUs. Let's do these real quick. And then go to our market. Oops, wrong one. Which is our market office. And we are looking for robot parts, pistons, and CPUs. So we can purchase CPUs, hydraulic pistons. Well, 2 of the 3 of them. All right, let's see. Yep, there's our pistons. We can hold up to 8K. CPUs, we can hold up to 8K. So we can use... I haven't sold back the small ships. So I think maybe, since they're sitting here idle, I think we'll put up 2 small platforms and get the pistons and CPUs, and then we'll manufacture robot parts. In order to do the robot parts, which are hello. Is that going to be a regular build item? Yep. Thermalite. Did I handcraft these? No. Polymer, thermalite, advanced, and electronic components. There's our polymer. Thermalite's coming in. It's coming in here. Oh, it's coming in at the top. Okay. Thermalite, advanced, electronics, and polymers. Well, we could do that right here. And that's what we started to do before I got ill. All right, then. How is that black? You know what? I used to watch a show called Forged in Fire. Great show. This sounds like my kind of gig. That blacksmith simulator. Or blacksmith master. All right, so 4 in, 1 out. Now that 1 out, we're going to put it back. We're going to put it back on the line. I guess we can because we're going to make red science out of it. And the other 3. All right, now what's the speed? This 8 a minute. 8, 4, 16, and 8. Bus for conveyors. Hang on, a bus for conveyors and a separate bus for pipes. Oh, because of the different fluids. That's a pretty sweet idea. That's what I generally do as well. And the beginnings of it, even though it's in the wrong place, the beginnings of it looks like this. I know I got pipes going up to their individual ones, but generally what I'll do is a tank for each different fluid. And generally speaking, it's a separate area. Because what I do is I put the, these furnaces, these liquid distillers, what do they call them? Yeah, distillation columns. I generally set this up as a separate area or factory in one spot with the storage underground, and then the pipes come up almost on a bus system because it's a whole lot easier just to pull off of a bus to every part that needs those. In this instance, I think I only utilized 2 because of their location, but this could be reconfigured completely like you're talking about and make it a bus system so that that one set and this other set right here, and these can be literally pulled off the line on the other side here, making just a single fluid processing facility. That's the ideal way to go, I think. There's only two now, but there's, I think, four. There's 4 fluids and paint. So much more to do in this game than there was before, but in the previous to this last patch is feeling more and more like just an introduction, you know, because it's expanded so much more in this patch based on that little introduction. But that's the way it feels to me anyway. And I'm going to do some reconfiguration because of it, because of what I'm learning. Need to unload some of this yellow, make some room. Get rid of that cargo pad. Yellow belts. Slopes. Oh, did we not have a splitter? Nope. Belts, loaders, and slopes. Get rid of those. Get rid of cargo shuttle. These were proving to be pretty ineffective. There's a couple of the smalls that we're going to use. That's a 2. Those are 3s. Yep, those. Yep, those. We'll put that there for now. That frees up a little bit of room. We'll keep the elevators. Storage. Captain Slappy, welcome to the stream. I did something similar to your bus, but each product was on 2 belts next to each other. There was another set of belts 6 foundations away. Oh, each product was on 2 belts. You mean like stacked one on top of each other? So same product, 2 belts for each level. Next to each other, side by side, yep. For throughput, you know, to get your maximum, what is it? Was that, what tier belts was that on? Or was that just to anticipate going to max tier belts and max throughput? Going to blue, yep, okay. That seems pretty ideal. So basically you had two sets like this, and then a gap of 6, and 2 more like that. And fit an elevator between, right? Oh, okay. So this was probably oriented long ways. Something like that, and then you just pulled your or used your loaders to pull off of that, like either with a single or a double. So these would be two different items, right? So one type of item on these two belts, and then one type of item, yep, on this side. And then you stacked the belts from here. That's a pretty interesting setup. So you would pull it in, run your elevator up, and then on a second level is where you would pull off for your factories. Only did your hover motors and weapons on single belts? Okay. Are these belts blue? These are still green, aren't they? Or are they blue? Or maybe these are blue. Wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, we're up to tier 4s. Tier 4s are 1280 a minute. I can't tell what colors those are. They look almost green. Yeah, I guess tier 4 is blue, huh? Yep. Yeah, and the way 4 is blue, yep, okay. The way we set this up, I was thinking of another set of belts side by side to duplicate this for throughput. But really, when it comes down to it, once you get to blue belts, which is 1280 a minute, see, most of this is going to be underutilized anyway in the near future, because transitioning to using the space station as a bus instead. 1280 is too slow for single belts. Oh my goodness. Well, on the plus side, it does bring the blast furnaces belting down from six belt lanes on the output to get your 3840 a minute down to 3. It did, you know, it did cut it in half, but, you know, that's just to get 100% utilization of your blast furnaces, which can produce 3480, 3840, 3480. A minute. So that was an improvement to add another tier of belts. But as far as, you know, that again, that's going to end up being belt management, because your Adam and Eve, the rods and the plates, definitely can be it can be managed, but yeah. Electronic components is just okay for 2 1024 belts. I didn't even know there were 1024s. I knew red was 160, yellow was 320, green is 640, and blue is double that at 1280. Which belts are 1024? Blue should be 1280. Oh, okay, so your utilization, your consumption is 1024 off the belts, which requires the blue belts. Yeah, you know what? I was taking a look and had a little rethink of that myself. So I started putting what I was producing onto the belts. You know, starting with a yellow belt being 360 or 320. Oh no, this is actually what I'm producing on the belt based on the machines, not based on the belt. And what I ended up with was a little bit of a math issue over here. I was already demanding 490 of 360 on the belt for the plates. If it was all running at the at speed and they were all in operation. But then it's up to, I've got a demand of 45 a minute on this line, which is so far for the bus, all machines connected to the bus, is a demand of 535 of the 360 I'm delivering, putting on it. It gets worse, 575 of 360. And yeah, I'm more than double than what I'm putting on the belt right now. Oh, you've progressed pretty well then. Yeah, I've been pitter-puttering along. distracting myself as often is not required. Too often. Inordinately. Just playing around because the game shifts as you unlock things and discover the new items and the new formulas, and it just changes the dynamic of the game all along the way. Just realized that chemical processor and distillation tower both make liquid fuel. I was looking for my missing distillation tower when I was making them on a chemical processor after I demoed it to me. Oh no! I wonder if I'm doing that. I'm probably doing the same thing, Chris. What are we making here? No, that's polymer boards. And concrete. Pretty sure I'm thinking fuel's just made. Here it is. Is that it? Yeah, liquid fuel. Hang on. I don't want to change the recipe. Processor gives you a lot more output for input. Now I got to see what you're talking about. Oh, of course. I don't see liquid fuel on the recipe. This is liquid polymer, but it's not liquid fuel. I don't see liquid fuel on any of these. I see low density olemite, liquid polymer, and olemite gas. I didn't think you could make the fuel in the distillation. I thought you turned me onto something I completely missed. Oh, yeah, you know, and that's another thing. They're so close. And, you know, this is where I feel bad for, Iltacine, because, you know, he's colorblind. This liquid polymer color that they chose is so incredibly close to the liquid fuel that anybody that's got a color blindness, or even if it's not a total color blindness, would not be able to see, because it's only slightly more orange than the polymer. And if they didn't actually read the font, you know what? I thought they changed this. I thought they made these fonts bigger so that they were readable. Yeah, but make the text bigger. I mean, you see how output content is a good size? You know, make this text about half the font size and you're fine. This microscopic crap? Come on, all this is fine. Yeah, and that's right, Slappy. There's no text on the outputs either. I mean, really, they're like just symbols for a lot of these machines. You know, come on. Output, unset. Unset? You know, that's only hover. At least the hover text is just readable. You know. Oh, stand by. We got ads coming up shortly. But yeah, 100% agree with you guys. And, you know, the font labels, font size for these just ridiculously small. And they said they fixed that earlier. And it's still not fixed. They flat out lied. Anyway, hang in there for the ads. We'll be back shortly. Okay. Thanks for hanging out for the breaks and supporting in the supporting the stream. But yeah, depending on what what recipe you choose will tell you. This side is the crude olemite. This side is the low density olemite. This side is the waste gas course. The out arrow, and the in arrow. All of them pointing down. All of them pointing down, which confuses people unless they're looking at the fact that that's the bottom of the pipe and that's the top of the pipe. But wouldn't you just take one arrow, point it in for input, don't move the arrow, flip it around and call it an output and pointing out? Wouldn't that make more sense? I mean, it does to me. You know, crude in, polymer out, waste gas out. I mean, and this, of course, is not used in any operation. Input is unset. Okay, well, you can't use the front. So even if you put a pipe on it, doesn't matter, doesn't change anything, you still can't use it. You have to abide by the icons. And this one is strictly olemite gas, so unused, olemite in, olemite gas out, waste gas out. That's it. Pipe on unused outlet, just did that. What does it do? Did I miss something? Doesn't change the, doesn't change any of these orientations or icons. On my other tower. Any one of my other 3 towers? What does that do? Nothing in the pipe. Really? I didn't think I did. That one's not used. That one's not used. And that one's not used. Because you can't use it. It's got an X on it. I think I'm missing some info. That one's making polymer. Uh-oh. Oh, this one was shut down for some reason. What was I? Yeah, this one right here. We're only making 2 products at the moment. This tower's not in operation. because we're only making the purple and the yellow. That's why what? I'm still recovering. I've been ill all weekend, so you have to help my one brain cell along here. When you are piping, there's a big red arrow out of the machine and a big green arrow pointing in, but they also show on unused ports. Good idea, but needs some work on the mechanics. Oh yeah, as soon as you yeah. So it shows you the red arrow as an input on an unused port. Yeah. So basically what it's just a helper. If you're getting ready to use a pipe, they'll tell you, well, that's an input, that's an input. That's a whole lot better. That's a whole lot better than just this little tiny arrow on here. So they did that is an improvement, because this is kind of nonsensical. This makes sense, but having an arrow pointing in the same direction as the red one, yeah, that kind of confuses people. Just reverse the arrow. Use one arrow, one direction, and then just flip the arrow so people understand the difference of in and out instead of in and out. You know what I mean? So yeah, that little bit of overlay, that helps a lot right there. That red in and the green outs. Oh, 4 splitters, wouldn't you know? Dang it, I did that wrong again. I keep doing that. No, not. Hey, carry on. Not muted that I know of. Just wasn't chitter chattering. And welcome back. Now, I was zoning. Oh, I know why, because silly me. I actually put that on the corner, and I usually am on the first. Yeah, that happens from time to time. Or I start to zone in and forget that I'm on a live stream, and but I also come from an oddly dysfunctional background that taught me. My dad actually taught me. If you haven't got anything valuable to say, don't say anything at all. In other words, that was his way of saying, don't be a motor mouth. Oh, you're not going to miss any. I rarely have any pearls of wisdom. Pearls or wisdom. All right, there's all our products. The machine's operating. Bing, bang, boom. Robot parts should be coming up here any moment now. There we go. Now, that was our prerequisite for our red science or purple science. Whatever you guys see here, pink, purple, or red. No, this is red. Pink or purple, whatever you want to call it. So what we'll do, I really am kind of hesitant on using this side of the platform because it's reserved for elevators only. Oh, absolutely. You know, factory games are so unique in that, you know, it doesn't matter if it's Minecraft or Factorio or Satisfactory or DSP or Tectonica or Foundry or, you know, whatever you have. the options are unlimited. It's, you know, it's all based on your limitation of creativity, I guess, or imagination. It's just the way they're built is it just is, there's so much room for variation and uniqueness. And there's no rule. There's no rule how things have to be done. You know, back in the day when Minecraft and Factorio didn't have any real competition, you know, there's the diehard fans, you know, fanatics of Factorio that will teach you, show you, and impress upon you heavily that there's only one way to do things and completely miss the fact that the game was made for variation and imagination. But you know how fans go. I love the fact that it's open to imagination and creativity. So preferably this is the end of our bus line. And what I don't think I actually made these platforms tall enough. Even though we're up at 173, I probably should have gone with 180. Because yeah, that's not going to make it over the top. I was aiming for a little bit of uniformity so that spaceships were kind of above the main operations. This is just temporary, by the way, this one right here. So what I think we'll do is let's grab some more foundation, because in that vein of thought, it's not going to be in line with the medium platforms, but I think we will put the small ones up at 180 just to reach over the top of the last elevator. So let's take a look at what that height is going to be. So it's going to be 176 to clear it. So we'll just go up to 180. We'll just go up to 180. Missed it by one. And we're not going to have it directly over. We're going to set it off, even though that platform's coming out. I think we'll just set it back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 item recipe, 5 elevators, I believe is the max, unless there's a 6 recipe. I don't know if there's a brand new 6 recipe item in the game yet. I just know in the previous version, the max recipe size was 5 items in to make a product. As a matter of fact, you cannot have a 6 recipe item because, well, I take that back. You could, because you still got outputs on the other side. Let's just assume that somewhere down the road there's going to be a 6 item recipe. So 5 elevators. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll assume 6 elevators. Oh, well. Construction part. Hey, Mr. Doom. No, they're 5. They're 4. Where was construction parts at? Robot parts. Oh, hang on. Construction parts. Come on, brain. These are machines. Five. If that's what you're talking about. I don't know. We're talking robot parts or construction material. Yep, 5. I couldn't agree more, Carry On. I could not agree more. This game has needed a search function for such a long time. You know, just a simple right at the top. They've got plenty of room. Right at the top here, search all categories, bam, show you the result down here. You know, and there's another menu too. What was it? Oh yeah, a search feature in oh, what was it? Was it in the shipping platforms? No, it wasn't in there. Where was it at? There was another menu. It wasn't the crafting menu. What was it? There was another menu that just gave you a complete list of all the items. Forgot what menu it was, what it was for. Without. No, not this one so much. They could do a search up here. That would be nice. No, it was a menu. Oh, what am I thinking of? Wasn't the research. In the space platform? It was a huge... what menu was I thinking of? Dang it. No, it wasn't that one. This one, see, this one does have a search. But there was another menu, not the debug. I mean, but they could have done this. It was another menu that looked a lot like this. I don't remember which. There is another menu. Just can't remember where I saw it because my brain is my brain cell is operating on half power. But yeah, there was another menu that had the list of items and maybe it's the cargo platform. No, it wasn't the cargo platform. Well, it wouldn't be on the receiving end. It would be on the sending end anyway. But yeah. I liked your idea, copy, or carry on. I liked that bus setup idea. But this is going to be the extent of our main bus anyway. Everything else is going to go through the space station as the main bus. So we're ready for red science here. We're just going to put some platforms out. I just want to make sure that it's at least a distance to leave room for 5 or 6 elevators, which I reckon can be out to about there. That should be fine. I mean, if we need more room for that, then we'll make more room. Small ones are, oh, what are they? 20 by 13. So 20 is the length. That's 20 right there. That's right, it's not centered, it's 10. They're 10 wide, not 13. Damn, that sucks. There's no center line. Yeah, but 10 wide. 5 and 5 with no center line. Yep. All right, so what we can do, since they're going to need, oh, they don't need, yeah, they do. So just a belt out, and then an elevator with we're in the wrong spot anyway. Well, hang on a second. Somebody earned themselves a ban. And a report. Didn't even see that one there. And this one is viewership tampering. That's new. So now you can report the scam bot as either spam or scam or bot cyber attack or viewership tampering. Tampering with viewer, follower, or other channel statistics via artificial inflation. Like that. Brand new category. I hope that's because of a result of all the reporting I've been doing under spam scam bots. And there we go. All right, sorry about that little interruption. Right, so that should, oops, that should put us right in line to the left or to the right of the factory, which it does. So we'll bring 2 items down. Actually, we'll go ahead and put this one on the other side. Thusly, I'm just leaving those 2 there so I can see easily, what the center basically. Oops. Those 2 are right on. Oh yeah, those 2 are right on also. Okay, anyway, just to see basically where the center is. That should be enough for an output. On those 2, and a loader to go with it. And since we've got, I hate the fact that these small platforms have a console on one side and the medium platforms have them on the other side. The medium platforms, you can stand between them and go boom, boom. Yeah, so anyway, one is going to be small cargo ships. Yeah. I think 1,000 at a time should be fine. I doubt we're going to use them that fast right off the bat. That looks about right. Cool. All right, so tops. Yeah. Keep it skinny mini. That looks fine. All right. Now we just need a factory for our red science. And we're going to feed our red science. Way over here, which is doing nothing. All right, blue, red, green, yellow, and fuchsia. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that fuchsia should fit here. I'm hoping, I'm thinking. Oops. Misses that elevator. But collides with the one belt. That's all right. That's going to be a full, that's a lot of product on a belt that I don't like to do. The more product you have on a belt means the less product you have in a machine. Let's put it right about there. I don't know where it's going to come up at anyway, but we're just going to take a look. Yep, that is 2. All right. Anyway. Oops. I didn't reverse that. That's another feature I am looking forward to in the future, and I hope it's on the roadmap. But to be able to highlight belts and reverse their direction on the ground. That would be so cool. All right, since we only need 2 or 3 machines, we're going to need a single elevator in here. Let's do that first. Just for the sake of accuracy. So we don't create too many problems for ourselves. That should be about right. It should do it. Give to me the red science. Really? Oh, because I didn't create a market order for it. New recurring order. What was the these are at 500 for the pistons. Buy if below 500. Yep. And what was the other one? 1,000. Small cargo ship medium. All right, 500,000. All right, that should do. What do the finances look like? Over my limit. Um, yep, all good. A little over 3 minutes away, 4 minutes on the other one. Upgrades, market office. We need to purchase one more license, coked ignium. Oh, I would. But yay, glad you mentioned that. We are debt free. Which is why this looks so good right up here, our debt tax. Yeah, I paid that off a little while back. So the only thing we have is storage fees and ship fuel. Then, of course, our expenditures, what we earn. We need to start selling some stuff to earn. We need some market earnings. I mean, we're doing okay, but we're not selling anything and we're still making money. We got ads starting in about a minute. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, we haven't, we are doing trades. Doing trades is one thing, but market earnings is from selling stuff to the market, not to the planets. So we need to start concentrating on selling goods. This is where we lost our steel production. As you can see on those two robots. But all of these are going to the planets we're servicing. These two planets were meeting demands. I'm not sure what's going on with this one. Lenorian? All right, hang on. We'll be right back after the ads. All right, we're back. Sorry it took so long. What we were looking at, yeah, we're not satisfying this market with transport bots. Oh, we haven't set that up yet. We haven't set that up yet. We will. Oops. What we were just looking at. Yeah, I was looking at transport bots. 768 per hour and 3 planets. Capacity is 384. Sales, we're meeting that demand, but we need to open up, I think, a couple more planets. Oh, I have a trade license on. I have trade license. Why is that not showing capacity? 3 planets, transport bots. I wish it listed what those 3 planets were right here. It shows them right there. But we don't have a trade license. Oh, I guess we do. We just haven't assigned the ships to it. Okay. $192. So basically what we're looking at is the average demand. So average demand is 1,600. So that's close to the average. And we're producing not quite double that, but well above it. 1,000 per hour, producing 1,700. So we're meeting that demand. Haven't started those yet. 600 an hour. We're producing almost 900. Whoa. Why is that 0? Oh, maintenance drones. Sales past hour. We're not selling any. Right, because there's nobody. We're making them. Why is the sales past hour? Well, we're meeting the sales wherever those are being sold at. Why wouldn't galactically include whatever planet we're selling maintenance to? We're meeting the current demand. 2,300 of 1,300, meeting that demand. Haven't built those yet. 2,100 of the 1,300 average demand, we're meeting that one just fine. 32 of 2,000. Not making those yet. Not making those yet. Not making any of those yet. Science assistant drones, there is a demand for those. No demand for those yet. So as long as our production capacity meets our average demand, we should be top line sales. As you see here. All right. Upgrades. Really haven't need to do that yet. Let's go back to the top. That is an infinite. We're not in need for more construction yet. I think that's an infinite. Yep. We're fine. 150 megawatts. That's an indefinite. We could upgrade these. Extension 2 on B first. And then we'll do extension 2 on C. Of course, I don't know if that makes any sense. Yeah. Cost-wise. All right. These guys. Got some on hand. Got some on hand. Might be nice if we brought some power up here. And off they go. I think I need to make some splitters. And I think I'm running out of, what am I running out of? Oh, tier 1s and machinery parts. Anyway. Right, so that should start cranking at a rate of, what was it, 8 a minute? 2 a minute. What if we got the other ones cranking at? Pretty much want to keep it the same just to keep them balanced. Holy hell, end of stream already. I think we'll stay a little longer. Everything's 2 a minute, so 4 a minute on the yellow. $4 on the red. I'll bet you 4 on the blue, wherever it's at. Right there. Yeah. So we'll just keep it at 4 a minute for all of them till we increase those. So 4 minutes on the robot parts. And we're doing 8 a minute. All right, well, we can handle 4 machines. Yep. We'll leave those there for expansion. Raid from Maple. How are you doing, mate? Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Baldur's Gate. Balderdash. I don't believe it. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, excellent. Hey, Rune. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. And yes, Rude is one of our wonderful mods. No worries. I've been sick, so you didn't miss anything. Did we output? I hope we didn't leave a crack in the... Whoa. A little bit. It's been a rough weekend, that's for damn sure. I'm running on about half energy, half fuel cells. There we go. We got production going now. There they are. There they are. They're coming. All right. Well, that puts us up to our red science. Wow, Twitch is really slow on that, hey? So how did your stream go there, Maple? Awesome. That's what it's all about, mate. Lots of shenanigans. That's the way. That's what it's all about, mate. I haven't looked into that one myself yet. Most of the stuff I've been looking at that's fairly popular these days is not cheap in Australian dollars, let me tell you. The economy is tanking here in Australia like you wouldn't believe. All right, so we're doing this one right now. That takes care of that. All right, now we want to drop a big, oh yeah, you wouldn't believe it, Rune. It's almost as bad as Switzerland. Or the Netherlands, actually. I had a Dodge Ram dually back in the US, and of course it's been 15 years, but I paid like 55 grand for it, 3,500. And here in Australia, that same truck, which wouldn't even fit on the road anyway, but they do sell it here, believe it or not. It goes for about 175,000. So I'd be paying about 125,000 more. Yep. Than what I paid for mine in the US. A gallon of milk, which is not a real gallon, it's 3 liters. A gallon of milk here is $10.50. Yeah, exactly. But the minimum spend for a crappy house here in Australia is $325,000. The average for a 3-bedroom, single bath, 1-car garage is 1.1 million.
You know, I was just, and my friend Link's got it for me. That's why I was a little bit late.
We're gonna have a talk later, mister.
Aww.
Yeah, it's craziness here. So when I'm looking at game prices and stuff like that, I'm looking at the Australian conversion for those, and it's not fun to look at the price conversions. All right, we need one of these bad boys. So actually, we're just going to do 2 of them. And from what I've been discovering, well, what I've read, and I don't remember if this is different than before, but the information that I'm seeing on these deep miners suggests, and I don't remember if this information was here before, says down here specifically, after some time, the ore vein miner will hit the ore vein core where it will stop mining. However, there is a way to convert an ore vein into an endless source of ore using the fracking tower. Maybe, oh, now I do remember. Yep, so there's 14 points of entry on the deep ore veins, and you can have them mine to the core, which is fine. It provides you quite a bit of ore in the process. but then you need the fracking tower in order for it to sit there at the core and mine forever. That's about right. So I add about 50%, Chris. But there are some things where that doesn't even apply, because there's not only the currency conversion, but there's the economy rate. So like I say, a gallon of milk, which is 3.75 liters, is actually a gallon, 3.74 technically. But we get a 3-liter jug of milk, costs us $10.50. So whatever that comes out to as far as quarts per quart or per liter, we're going to be way above that 50% additional to U.S. prices because our economy is tanked. No worries, Rune. Have a great sleep. Have a great rest. Have a great night. And hope you wake well rested. Thank you for the lurk. Oh no, I forgot. G-Man set that up so that it says continuing to lurk. But then reset your lurk time. I am so sorry about that. All right, so what we'll do, straight up from here. Perfect. Now, if I don't move, bada bing, bada boom. We'll just go straight down from here. Straight down, please. Thank you. And we should connect right there. Perfect. Now that may or may not block me from what I need to see. Nope. Fortunately, the control panel's on. You know what? They're on the back now. These used to be on the side, and man, what a pain that were. Now it's on the back. Woohoo! Excellent. Now, the reason we did that I forgot to check and see what the power requirement was. Oh, don't have to go all the way down there. You can just look in here. And they are Really? Why do these machines tell you what the power requirement is? See, max power 400K, 200K, 200K. No freaking information. So, third line down on the right hand side, max power consumption, because these are minors. This is a minor, that's a minor, 400K. This is a pump jack, 200K. This is a ore vein minor. Screw you. We're not telling you what the power consumption is. You got to figure it out after you hook it up, so you can't plan for how much you're going to need. Look at all these machines down here with their power consumption. Power consumer. Yeah, great. Connection range, 15 meters. Okay, great. Unbelievable. All right, so we'll just put up the ones we have then. Those are only 650 each. I did not have an extra transformer. Battery won't help. Let's just put it over here. Not allowed to be connected directly. So that's going to be 650 times 2. Pretty sure it's 650. Yeah, 650. 1.2 megawatts. I'm sure that will satisfy at least one, maybe. $500 kilowatts. All right, so those two is so that should be enough to power both of those. Should be. Of course, that one's backwards. Right, so low power voltage floor is not going to be of any use. So what we'll do, let's take this and do straight down from there. Max range 14 meters. Oh my God, get your fingers on the right buttons, Rocket. Yeah, it doesn't even. Yep, 1,000 kilowatts each. 1 megawatt. That's cool. We're producing 1.3 megawatts. $650 each. 500 is the capacity. Sweet. So we'll wait for these to reach. These used to be more complex. There used to be trains. So you had to have the ore head used to, you had to make rails and stuff for them to go on. Now they extend, the drill head extends, and yeah, everything comes out on a train or a little go-kart, but everything comes out on a belt. So and of course it'll side load. So I don't care which one finishes first. I don't care if they get there together on the same time. That's quite okay by me. We're on a 3 belt anyway. So we are going to need the low voltage also. So here we are, Chris. We're getting ready to stop using ignium as fuel as much as possible. Hang on, do I want to put it down here? No, I don't. Let's raise it up. Let's raise that up. That was a silly idea. Yeah, moving's not fun. I didn't feel like it was I didn't feel like it was smooth. I haven't even finished. This is how lazy I am. I still haven't finished cleaning up the bottom. But yeah, it was a chore. It was a chore. I hate moving in every sense of the word. All right, let's get. I reckon right up here around 150 looks good. 150-ish. So we'll bring power up from here. The cleanup is a little bit faster, but when you're talking a large area, it sucks a little bit more, you know. That's why I haven't gone back to tidy up. Although, you know, it's dismantling slowly because I won't craft any more red or yellow belts or red or yellow ramps or splitters. I'll just collect them up from down below and use them in the recipes for crafting green, you know. All right. Since those are just for alignment purposes, and we got power, that's all working. I don't know how long I've been muted for, but yeah, that's a good idea, Chris. I still haven't done that yet, but I'm headed that way eventually. We gotta find somebody to raid. All right, we should be okay. Let's just check our panel real quick. Transformers and loaders. Yeah, we're going to be well below that. We're fine. All right. Okie doke. All right, ignium is going up and it will come. Oh yeah, you know what? We need to buy another spaceship just to keep the balance. So we'll buy another medium. That keeps it balanced. And that is this one right here, which is assigned to planetary shipping. Perfect. We're still $250,000 over our capacity. Might as well just fix that. Vault. Vault. Yep. Oh, now it only increases by 500,000. Oh no, increases by 1 million. Then 3, then 5, then 10 indefinitely. All right. Okay, that gets our deep core ignium going. Next go round, next session, we'll be fixing our Fermilite and then doing the Xeno and the Technum deep core. It seems like we got everything going, including our research. Mining force is going. Alrighty then. Well, thanks everybody for bearing with me during my recovery stream. And we're going to play it by ear to see how I feel tomorrow. In the meantime, let's head on over to yeah, let's just head over here. It's pretty nice outside, wouldn't you say? We've had some pretty awesome weather. Gotten pretty hot in the afternoons. We've been hitting, there it is, 91 degrees today. Almost the middle of winter. This is the end of May, so I reckon, what is it? June is the summer solstice, winter solstice here. June 20th, something like that. White car. Yeah, we're still hitting 91 degrees and almost full-on winter. Well, thanks, Carry On. I appreciate your support and coming along and playing along or chatting along or, you know, all that good stuff. All right, let's see if we can find somebody, which I'm sure we will, doing the same thing. Ooh, G-Man's playing a new one. let's see. All right. Let's go give Kaz a raid. And get some more. He's a good streamer. He's got big brain, so he's got lots of tips and lots of things that are useful to us developing our skills. Well, big thanks to everybody for putting up with me and hanging in there. That takes care of our hump day as you guys begin or finish off your hump day. And we'll see what we'll see how much we can do and what we can do for tomorrow. Let me give you some rating tools that you can spam into our victims channel, and it might help if I used the appropriate command. There you go. I'll have G-Man fix that. First one's for non-subscribers, actually. The one at the Tomb Raider pickaxe. This one right here is for for subscribers. Copy and paste whichever one you like if you choose. And we'll get things going. And there we are. All right, I'm wishing everybody a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, night, whichever applies. And look forward to seeing you on the morrow. And that's it. We're headed to our outro. Where is our outro? There's our outro. All right, hang in there, everybody, for the end, or for the raid to come through. And be safe. See ya.